Hey, how's it going? Um, so, oh shit, what was that? Oh, that's the music. Okay, never mind. Um, Hi Cozy, how's it going? So we're playing Yakuza today, I guess, because I don't know what else to do at the moment with my life. So we're doing that. There's like, I guess there's a few other things that we could play.
Stupid.
Hi Lion, how's it going? But I don't wanna. So, and Yakuza seems like the best option. Okay, bad drawing. Okay, well, I guess that's a thing we could do. So what are we gonna draw? What do you want me to draw? What? Give me a sec to think. Okay, well, I can do that. I can pull up a random thing to talk about, I guess. Are you a very organized person? No. Stream delay back to normal? Oh, cool. That's good. I think I'm moderately organized. I'm saying this because, oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Hang on. Let us ask you the questions. Oh, okay. No. Well, you could. Do you have that page bookmarked now? No, I just have it open. I don't have to bookmark it. Why would I don't need a, why would I need a book, forever? No, it's just, yeah. It's just open. Google Chrome saves your tabs. It's like until I close it, it's just gonna be there. It's just life. It's just part of life. It's just how it be sometimes. You weird blade of grass. Okay, well, I mean, that's your opinion. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions that you would like to ask me? Maybe you do. I don't know. Did you drink tea? I have it right here, yeah, and it's very good. I did a good job. Ask me anything? I guess we're doing an ask you anything. I just saw the chai tea scene from Spider-Man because someone sent it to me and I relate. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the chai tea scene from Spider-Man is. It's a trap? What? Did I poison my own tea? You seem full of life today. I knew it. Do I? I don't feel very different. I didn't sleep extremely well last night. Well, I slept better than I had in the past couple nights, but eh. Is it a spoiler for the new Spider-Man? If it is, I'm gonna be very upset because I haven't seen it yet. I'm not watching that. I'm not watching anything from the new Spider-Man. I don't care if it's not even a spoiler. No. No, I'm not doing that. No. No. Where did you grow up? None of your business. Where were you, the class cat clown or the teacher's pet? I was neither. I was awkward and sometimes the teachers didn't like me, and then I would once a year be funny. So I adopted a husky puppy today. Aww. I'll send in Discord. Okay. Hang on. I need to fuck with some shit right now. Hang on. Window. I can just do that. Yeah, that's better. That's a better idea. Should do that instead of the display capture. Okay. Do you think you'd change your career paths if you had the chance to completely reset? Probably not. I don't think anything would really change that much. And I don't really want to go through a whole bunch of stuff again. I mean, if I could just completely reset and I wouldn't even, know anything about it, and I just reset completely and my mind was wiped or whatever, I guess. and then I would be a hard worker or whatever again, because I don't want to go through school again. No, not really. I don't think it would really have that big of an impact on, like, my choices. I meant as in go back in time, so that's a no. Yeah, I don't think I would. Personally, I might start streaming earlier. That would probably be a good idea. Then I would have had a bit more of a, you know, chance. But in terms of actual jobs and stuff, I don't think things could have turned out a whole lot. I mean, they definitely could always turn out differently, but that's like more of a chance thing rather than a me thing, maybe. I don't really know. But yeah, I guess I would say no, probably not. Or yes, and start my channel earlier. But the thing is about the channel, I would have given myself a different name if I went back in time. And I would have, well, if I started earlier, I would have given myself a different name. And I would have done a few things differently, and who knows, maybe I would have been less cautious and done some dumb shit, because I didn't understand streaming at all. Like if I started out younger, if I just started streaming younger, maybe I would have accidentally got into fucking drama and politics or some shit and not realize what that meant for the future of my streaming career, I guess. You know, I could have had some bullshit that I'd be like, oh man, I hate that I did that, or people are gonna be referencing that for a long time or whatever. I sent pics in Discord. Hell yeah. Hang on. Aww. Huskies are so goofy. Hang on. Aww. He's got a teddy bear. God. Huskies are so fucking cute. I can't get over the tongue. Yeah, he cute. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Hang on. Okay. Be prepared for a loud future full of husky sounds. They're loud dogs. I mean, most of the time. You know, maybe you got a quiet husky, in which case you are blessed. Huskies are so goofy. Anyway, but yeah. Any other questions? He's currently laying on my bed looking at the stream on TV. My 3-year-old is sleeping on him. Aww, he's really calm. Aww. Alright, then yeah. Lucky you, Fraggle. Lucky boy. You got a good boy. How old is he? How old is the husky? You adopted? You said he's still a puppy? He looked a little big. Maybe like a year? Only a year. Okay. Alright. That makes sense. Alright. Cute boy. Anyway. I think that Dao Dao is 2 now. He might be coming up on 3. I don't think he's 3 yet. I have to check. I have a terrible memory when it comes to that kind of shit. Sometimes I forget how old I am. And I have to think about it for a little bit. It's getting harder since there aren't really checkpoints anymore, where it's like, oh yeah, you're 21, now you can drink. Oh, you're 18, now you can do like all kinds of 18-year-old stuff. Oh, you're 16, now you can drive. Like, Now I'm 23, and it's like, I've had nothing, there's nothing. Now we just exist forever until death, I guess. I mean, you know, you could have that kind of nihilistic outlook on it. I prefer a more optimistic outlook, but, you know, you do you, Cozy. It's not a very cozy outlook. You should rename yourself and just be Uncomfortable Andra. Yeah, Dark Andra, that too, that works. Nihilist Andra. Would you eat at a restaurant? Okay, no. Fast food restaurant you eat? I don't care if you write a book. We need to find a new website. Hang on. This website is running out of shit to talk about. There. Random topic generator. Okay, that is code. Random question generator. What's something you learned in the last week? Also, Cozy, you're gonna like this website. Duck. I don't know if I learned anything in the last week. Nothing that was really that impactful. Draw Satan, as in the devil, with a suit on and a cat sitting on his head. Okay. Oh, I already have my tablet here. One more question. If you were a vegetable, what vegetable would you be? I don't fucking know. Let's look up a list of vegetables. List of vegetables.
No matter what kind of stuff is going on in your life.
Artichoke, asparagus, aubergine, eggplant, avocado, beet, bok choy, cauliflower. Well, I don't hate celery. I actually kind of like it. Cucumber. Oh my god. Peas. I don't like peas that much. They're fine. They're not great. Spaghetti squash. I don't like squash in general. Kale, cauliflower. I don't like cauliflower either. I don't like a lot of things. Avocado is good. Everyone likes avocado for the most part. Kale is good though. Your celery? Wait. Oh wait, no, celery is what I mean. Kale. What is kale? Oh. Well, yeah, kale's pretty good. Celery is really good because, like, you ever get peanut butter and then put it in, like, you get, like, a half of celery, and then you, like, put peanut butter in it, and it's like a good snack. It's, like, really healthy. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Aside from that, it's just good on its own. Your celery has been decided. I'll love that, or I love that. Okay, well, I'm celery, I guess. Cool. Alright. Let's, close that window. Hang on. Man, I got way too many tabs open. Okay. So I guess we're drawing... art. Alright. Oh, okay. Wow, I think that's the first time I've seen Satan just go, I love that, about anything. It's such a positive, pure message. Satan, do you love grass? Probably not. It's probably like more of a, nah, he's alright. I really like peanut butter. That's fair. Peanut butter is very, very good. I'm very happy I am not allergic to peanuts. I would be missing out. No offense to anyone in chat that is allergic to peanuts, but you are missing out. just letting you know. Hang on. Paint. Why just ignore the question? Why don't you? It's literally been like a millisecond. What fruit is also a vegetable? Gay guy in a wheelchair. Okay. Good job. Dakron doesn't get it. It's good. Wow. Ban him. Boo, bad joke. I don't think it was a terrible joke. It was just... Who's ignoring what question? Cozy said I was ignoring your question, but it had been like a millisecond since you said it, and I think that Cozy is stupid. Just by the way. Hang on. Where is, Oh, there we go. It's taking a minute. Okay, that works. I was ignoring Grass's Bro, please use the brain. No, the other way around. I don't remember if I even asked a question to Satan. Why are you getting mad for me, Cozy? What is wrong with you? I was ignoring Grass's question. Yeah, so Cozy was getting mad for me. I was getting mad for me, not you. Well, maybe you should be less mad. It was my question. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Whatever. Who cares? Who cares, Cozy? Get a life. Go, like, hang out with Dakron and go bowling or something. I want to go bowling with some friends. I want to do drunk bowling. But not with someone that'll, like, really fuck up and, like, get us in trouble. Like, I don't want to go bowling with a friend. I don't have any friends like this, but, you know, if you go bowling with, like, someone who's really crazy when they're drunk, and then they're like, I'm gonna throw the bowling ball, and then they throw it and it, like, hits the screen of the TV above you. Like in one of those fucking videos. Anyway. I had a good day today. Aw. Nice. We're literally on the opposite side of the world. That's a bit dramatic. But I'd love to go bowling. I just want to see Cozy fumble. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think we all do. Cozy, bring a camera next time you go bowling and then post you fucking up your, what is it called? What would you call it? Your stride? Your technique? You know, like when in baseball, it's like fucking up your swing. What would you call it in bowling? Fucking up your shot? I don't know. Also, to move chat a bit. Okay, that works. Balls? Fucking up your balls. Okay. I don't think that's right. My shirt is like uncomfortable underneath. Okay, anyway. Well, I'm glad that we got that figured out, I guess. Anyway. I gotta plug this in. So I'm drawing Satan, like the demon man, the like as in hell Satan. Draw Satan as in the devil, with a suit on and a cat sitting on his head. Okay, let's look up, because I could just draw well, I could draw Satan in a couple different ways. I could draw him as just stereotypical, like, I don't know, gross, skinny horns coming out of his head and he's like, bleh. Or I could do something weird. I want to do something weird, but I'm not sure what I would do. I could draw him as like sort of Lucifer, I guess. But then that's kind of like, that's not Satan. Why is the title of stream I love you? That's not what it is. It's I love you. You added a space. So this is slander, first of all. It's completely incorrect. You gotta fix that. It's actually I love you. And it was that because that is one of the main things that I love you. Basically, yeah. It's you know, shitty English when Majima, no, this is gay. Okay. It's shitty English when Majima is singing his song and he goes like, I forget what the lyrics are, but it's like, only I love you. It's his song. So yeah, kind of disappointed in you for not getting that, Cozy. Who sans that? I don't believe you. Okay, well, believe what you want, Cozy. Stir up all the shit storms that you want. But I'll believe it, and that's all that matters. Let's start drawing. I still don't know how I'm gonna do this though. Satan in a suit. I like some of these. I think this one is funny. Draw a pack of these. Of what? Of these? What? Also, I gotta look at what. And a cat sitting on his head. Okay. These nuts. Aha ha 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 ha. Aha ha ha. Aha. Aha ha 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 ha. Aha ha 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 ha. Aha ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Hang on. What is a mapping pen? I don't understand. Brush size, stabilization, adjust anti-aliasing. Grass has now gotten ligma. Yeah. I need to... How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? I need to just start drawing. Yeah, I want to change up the music though. I also like this one. What the fuck? Can you see that? He's so tiny, but here, hang on. It's gonna be shit quality, but I like how it's like almost hyper realistic. It's so goofy looking. Where he's like, I'm suing you! You'll never win this defamation case! Why is he pointing up like this? Just you didn't pay your taxes on time! I don't know. There's something going on with, I don't know what I wanna. Wait, Satan the Wish List Wiki. What? What is the wish list? Is that a book? It's a book. Okay. By Eoin Colfer. I don't know how to say that name. Eon Colfer. Eon? E-I-O-N. I have no idea. Anyway. Why does he sound like the Green Goblin? I object, Spider-Man! Because he's great. Also, his hobby is playing video games. I'm not making this up. Here. I don't want to switch the tabs over. But here. Okay, hang on. There we go. Look, that's on the wiki. His hobby is playing video games. Goals. Grab Meg Finn's soul. Main goal in the book. Damn all humans to hell. Win against God. Corrupt rich politicians. Oh my god. That sounds like a good book. The Wish List by Eon Colfer. I haven't read it. It might not be a good book. But hey, someone look that up. Someone see if it's a good book. Here, what should I... Let's just draw, okay? Okay, let's do a frontal head. Because I always do like 3/4 view. And he's definitely gonna have a butt chin. He's gotta have a butt chin. Good music. I'm so fucking tired. Time to wake up with a crossword. Oh my god. Thank you for liking the music though. I like it too. The eyes are gonna be like right here. Right? I forget if when you're drawing like this, when it's at the center of the head is the eyes, right? Not the brow. I'm pretty sure it's the eyes. I'm leaned back in my chair. I can't right now. Very nice. I'm pretty sure the center of the head is the eyes. I don't know. It's been a long time since I went to fucking art school and actually drew in a class. And how far down is the nose? The nose is probably like right there-ish. This is gonna be a mess of a drawing, but hey. Shut up. Well, we're doing great. Did he have hair? Should he have a pompadour? No, that won't fit. Bonk. Okay. I kind of want him to have like crazy horns. Like ones that do crazy shit, like Moog in Elden Ring. I think he has a really fun design when you look at him up close. He's got like a crazy looking face. He's so fucking evil looking. Hang on. Like, here's Moog. It's not the best picture, but you kind of... Here, let's get a better picture. I think this is going to be better. Maybe not. I don't know. He's got fucking horns for days. And one of them is actually curved and going into his skull. Because, you know, that happens sometimes. And omens are fucked up creatures. So, yeah. Oof. So, yeah. And we might do something like that. Kind of funny that this just turned into a fucking drawing stream. Let's look at animals with fucked up horns. Some interesting looking ones. I mean, this gives me ideas. This one. It's like a, I don't know, a goat or something. Man, nature's whack. Just look at this shit. Right now, he kind of reminds me of, like, an OC that someone would make, and I don't like that. And I think it's the weird lips and the pretty eyes. I want to make him have fucked up eyes. I'm not really a fan of the usual, like, oh, here's my OC, my character that I drew. Do you like it? And it's like, I don't know. It's just goofy. I don't like it. I don't like even the idea really of people making their own characters and like making them all, I don't know, it's hard to explain because I'm completely fine with someone making an OC, but I want it there's just such a stigma, I guess, that comes with that, where it's like it's going to be this style and it's going to look like this and it's gonna be goofy as hell or like just dumb and like maybe not very good quality. It's hard to kind of explain what I mean when I say that, but God, I hate OCs. And I can't even really form a sentence as to why. It's strange. It's just kind of cringe, usually. I don't know, maybe you can make like some that are really cool and like there's I think it's cool when someone makes like a Dungeons and Dragons character and they end up like being very in-depth and like well designed and shit, but it's just that's different. And typically not handled in the same way, I think. I don't know, I'm not really a D&D person, but sometimes when I do see a D&D character, I'm like, oh wow, that's dope. Like it's well thought out. The character design is well thought out. They're not just a idealized form or whatever that someone made. Why was that so quiet? Oh. Why did the fucking... Hang on. Approve. Because thought. Thought was in it. Can, Lion, can you or Cozy... Yeah, Lion or Cozy, could you approve that term? Because who gives a shit? You can say thought in my chat. Thought. Yeah. It's like, well, it's approved for an hour right now. I don't like how this is, because this just reminds me of a goofy haircut at the moment. It says expires 1 hour. I don't want it to just be an hour. There, we should make him have like really... I wanted to make him goofy, but now I'm just thinking, oh man, I want to make him look like crazy. Here, we can make one of these, like, one side of his face more, like, fucked up than the other. Like he's got a weird asymmetrical, like very asymmetrical face. I feel like no matter what I do, you have to add that in your settings then. I'm not seeing away from here. I'm sure Satan could do it. But you know, that just, you know, I'll just wait for the more capable mod to show up. I heard a knock at the door the other day. I thought. That was stupid. Stupid joke, Dacron. How dare you? Why is my, like, right arm sore? Did I sleep on it weird? But it's only appearing now. What are you, 45? Sometimes it feels like it. Stretch. I could do that. Yeah, I mean, well, I could just do that sitting in my chair. It's like, it feels like, you know, when you get like, when you get your flu shot or whatever, and you're at, like, right after, it's like your entire arm is just, like, sore for the rest of the day. It kind of feels like that, but, like, to a lesser extent. I don't know if it's because I was sitting weird and I was cutting off all the circulation or some shit, or maybe it's just something else, but it sucks. God, I can't handle minor inconveniences or minor discomforts in my life. I'm so upset right now. I hate that. No, I hate you. Hi, Crimson. I don't know what you're responding to, but okay. I'm glad. Good to hear it. Stream name. Hang on. I'm gonna make him jacked. Yeah. Which streamer switched to that other platform you were talking about yesterday? XQC. Well, he's not switched yet, I don't think, but he signed a deal. So, yeah. Who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? I was about to say XQC stream. Yeah, I know. He didn't say that, or the... Here's the thing, the contract, I mentioned this yesterday, the contracts didn't say that he was, like, only allowed to stream on Twitch. Or, sorry, only allowed to stream on Kick. He's allowed to do both. That's a... And I went over that quite a bit, but, you know, obviously you don't really listen that well, so... Not surprising, but, you know. Man, you're such a not good listener. Like the opposite of a good listener. You're like a bad listener. He's such a good... Nuh-uh. Burn Boy is... Yeah, bad pay attentioner. Yeah. Fucking bitch. Goddamn, you wide as fuck. His head's so small. Nuh-uh. That's how it is. You know? It's just how it is sometimes. His name is Zeus. I'm gonna steal him. No, you're fucking not. How dare you? How dare you even, like, even say something like that about another person's dog? Fuck you, Cozy. Fuck you. You will never touch Zeus. You will never be allowed to go near Zeus. How dare you? And I'll make sure of it. I'm gonna throw a brick through your fucking house. Not through your window. It's gonna go straight through your fucking house and it's gonna nail you in the face. And then I'm gonna steal him back. And then he's gonna go to Fraggle's house and he's gonna be happy for the rest of his life. Fuck you! Swear to God. Hang on. Swear on me, mum. There we go, that's better. There we go. Guy's gonna drop by your house in AC. In a AC. I mean, fucking. If it wasn't an AC, I wouldn't have to drop by your house. I would just fucking charge straight fucking through her house and feel nothing. Armored cores are scary. I will not be that surprised if, like, far in the future, military, something similar to an armored core is a thing. And I know that sounds goofy, because armored cores are kind of goofy sometimes, but dude. What the fuck are you gonna do against an armored core? Park an AC in a driveway and just leave it there. No. If I have an AC, I'm doing something with it. It's gonna be great. Committing several war crimes. It's gonna be amazing. Just watch. Just watch me. Hang on. Alright, time for the suit. It's gonna be a tux. By the way, why head's so small? Have you guys never seen a extremely buff man? Here. Let's look at this. Which this guy's head is pretty big, but here. Big. Sometimes buff dudes' heads are just fucking, you know, The rest of their body can't keep up. Here's the mountain from Game of Thrones. That's a pretty small head in comparison to that fucking massive body. I am very buff and I have same size head. Yeah, I doubt that. I doubt that Crimson, you are very big. But hey, how did you know? Just vibes. I imagine you are a skinny little boy. Or slightly chubby. It could be either. Stalker, okay. I mean, hey man, if you're on Twitch, chances are you're not a bodybuilder. I don't imagine just a jacked dude laying in bed just like, oh yeah, watching the stream on his phone. He's like, I totally agree with glasses on. Man, that game looks like shit. I don't know. Like, yeah, I played 72 hours of Callisto Protocol. Didn't enjoy a single one. Except for that one specific part where you got the key and did the thing with that, what was that boss's name? Oh, right. He names off every specific little thing. I don't know. The idea of a massively jacked dude being into that. Like, the only example I can think of that is Henry Cavill when it comes to Warhammer 40k or PCs in general. Because he did a PC building stream that one time and that was pretty fun. Henry Cavill's so cool. He's just like me, only successful and also jacked. So he's nothing like me. Grass, what? Why do you type my name in all caps? And what do you expect me as a to do as a response? What? Grass. Leg gasp. Oh my god. Oh, Cozy said my name. Oh, what could she need? Oh. It's not in all caps. Yours isn't, Dakron. Can you let me redeem a bad drawing? No. No. How dare you? How dare you ask me that? Jesus. Hang on. French accent included, you bastard. I'm not even gonna do the French accent. How dare you call me a bastard? Hang on. What would the bad drawing be of? Tell me that. Hang on. Also fine, I'll make his head bigger. Of Bozy Android. Growing the duck drawing collection. Oh my god. I can't just keep drawing ducks, Bozy. You need to give me other things. Hang on. Why did it switch to dark gray instead of black? What the fuck? God damn it. Draw a dolphin being devoured. This is not... I'm not doing vor. A baby cow sitting next to a baby duck. Oh, that'd be kind of cute. Wow, how dare. Bonk. Cozy loves to bonk. For real, though. Cozy, you fool, you've given me what I wanted. No, and now I am stupider than ever. Cozy, you goddamn fool. I didn't know that was possible. Anything is possible with the power of... I'm alive and with the glory of love. Blian. Hello. Blue on. Okay. Great. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Do you like him so far, Satan? I think he's alright. Yeah, it's very dapper. Okay, cool. And then, what we could do is this. I don't know. Is that Bongo Cat? That's the idea. Boo. Oh, boo, not boo. I keep forgetting that's what you mean. Hang on, we're gonna make him a bit better. Let me look at what Bongo Cat even looks like. Okay. Doing it a bit differently than how Bongo Cat is. It's just how this is how Bongo Cat looked in my head. But the actual Bongo Cat is quite different. But we're not gonna do the actual Bongo Cat.
It is time for me ascend to godhood and leave you mere mortals behind on this piece of pee-pee boo-boo rock.
Yeah? That's cool. That's cool. That's good. Is that good? Who was that drawing of? Oh, it's Lucifer or Satan or the devil. I love that cat for real. Awesome. Hang on. It's Satan, or well, it's the devil, not our Satan. In a tux, with a cat on his head. No Yakuza today? Well, as soon as we started stream, Satan immediately did that. So, yeah. I know. The VC, or when you send a link, Satan looking pretty chill. I agree. I'm pretty happy with how he came out. I actually like this design a bit. I like his face. He's very somber. Without being, like, edgy or too evil, I think. But I don't know. That's for you to decide. And then the cat is adorable. I'm happy with how that came out. We didn't really do... Also, hi, Copper. Welcome back. Good to see you. Let's do that. I want to do really light lines because, you know, tuxedos, when you look at them, they typically, this part, the button down part, is very light and hard to see. So we're just gonna do that. And we could, I guess, draw his suit and we could make it a color. Here, give me a second. New layer. That layer under there. And then we could... What do you think? We should do a dark... I think we should do a dark red. A very dark red. Good to be back. Draw me like one of your French women. Did you see my above message? Yes, I did. I didn't care. Stupid. I refuse. I need to get an actual drawing tablet. I keep saying that, but they're expensive. But hey, I've actually gotten some money out of streaming now. So I actually kind of could. Maybe. Hard to say. It would definitely help. But I feel bad spending all that money immediately. I guess that's why that's there. What is the hotkey for? Oh. Okay, there we go. That's really dark, but that's pretty good. I kind of like that. Bozy. Hahaha. Sometime this year. That's a good response. I don't know why I decided to add color to this one. It just seemed right. But I don't know. I don't know. I have no goddamn earthly idea. I don't know, Arthur. Nor do I. God, I love Red Dead 2. That is one thing. Hang on, I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. That is one thing that kind of, you know, watch her not stream this year. Oh my god. What? But that is one thing that I kind of am surprised and happy about, is how when I played Red Dead 2, I didn't really expect it to be like, I knew it was gonna be good. I heard plenty of good things about it, but I didn't expect to really love it. I was just kind of like, oh yeah, it'll be a nice, you know, game. Oh, I'm finally playing it. Everybody says to play it and shit like that. And then I played it, and it was actually like a fucking amazing experience. It was such a good, like, it actually did end up being something that I do genuinely love and think is amazing. And it's great. What game? Red Dead 2. RDR 2. It's just strange to me. Almost. It's I don't know. Hang on. I don't know why I'm spending so much time on this. Is that good enough, Satan? I feel like we should make the cat a slightly off color. Like off-white. Or we could just do that. Add some depth to it. I like that. Cat's so cute, I can't deal. Oh god. I love adding like shadows like this and shit on things. It's a very easy way to add depth. It's up to you, man. Appreciate it. Maybe we hate crosswords. I hate crosswords that are stupid. Those have been stupid. Seems fitting that the devil would be a cat person for real, though. Yeah, I agree. Hang on. Okay. Oh yeah, but about the no Yakuza today thing. We're gonna be playing Yakuza. It's just that I got very sidetracked and have spent over an hour drawing. For various reasons. Main reason just being that Satan immediately used the drawing command or whatever it's called, and it's not a command, it's a thing for channel points, and I've gotten into it a bit, and I want to be happy with this drawing. I'm almost like challenging myself to make it good in whatever ways I can. I'm gonna redeem mine tomorrow. Yeah, I like art streams, they're chill. Yeah, I haven't been doing them really that often recently, which makes me a little sad. More art, less Tears of the Boring Kingdom. I don't think that Tears of the Kingdom is like a terrible game. I just think that I have a lot of problems with it, but I do want to keep on playing it, honestly. I do want to get further in it and collect stuff, but at the same time I play it and then I go, man, what the fuck? I don't think it's terrible, it's just that it gets repetitive after a while. Tears of the Kingdom has made me appreciate certain other games a lot more, and one of those other games is, unsurprisingly, Elden Ring. because I look at Elden Ring and I go, holy shit. The amount of custom made content in that game, like the amount of enemies types in that game, and how you just never get tired of like the same shit over and over. Like there are repeating things in it, but it's like not nearly to the extent of Breath of the Wild. In Breath of the Wild, the amount of the open world doesn't feel empty like in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I don't want to say that it feels empty in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. It's just that there are plenty of things to find in Breath of the Wild. And when Breath of the Wild came out, it was amazing. And I still do think that it does a really good job. It's just that Tears of the Kingdom didn't build on that in any way. It kept it essentially the exact same. There's a few new things and like new variations, but really there's only like 5 different enemy types, if even. There's and a lot of them are just like rehashes, and not gonna lie, I liked Breath of the Wild when it came out. I think that Breath of the Wild is still a very good game. I think that it is very, very good. I just worry that Tears of the Kingdom is a marker for how Nintendo is going to handle the next Zelda games, because they did say that Breath of the Wild was kind of the baseline of what they were going to continue making. But when Elden Ring was so good with its use of the open world, it kind of pales. It's a strange thing, because I think that Elden Ring does essentially do everything better than, but the Elden Ring doesn't have puzzles. But also, I don't really care about Breath of the Wild's puzzles. So it's like, it's comparing two very different things in a lot of ways. Like, Elden Ring is definitely more combat focused and more like boss focused and shit. Whereas Breath of the Wild is more just exploration, and but Elden Ring has amazing exploration. So it's weird. It's hard to even really compare the two of them, because they are very... Breath of the Wild does definitely focus on different things, and it has a different combat system and different loot system. It's just, I think that in retrospect, after playing Breath of the Wild, you look back at it and you go, oh, that loot system sucks. You find a few armor sets here and there, which are very nice. And then they tried to fix that up in Tears of the Kingdom with finding like a lot of armor sets that weren't in Breath of the Wild unless you had an amiibo, like the Fierce Deity Link set, or the like Twilight Princess set, or whatever, all those different armor sets. But that's not enough, because finding those is so far and few between. So, and in Elden Ring, it's like you go through a cave or a fortress or something, you find a spell, you find a new weapon type, you find a new like unique thing, you find a new Ash of War, you could find new armor. Armor is kind of like rare in Elden Ring, honestly. That is one negative, I guess, that you hardly find armor until the late game. But yeah. So in Breath of the Wild, it's like you find a cave. At the end of the cave, it's going to probably be arrows or a bow or a weapon, and all of those are going to be used within the next 20 minutes. If you use them, or if you don't use them, they're going to sit in your inventory for a long time, and then you'll use them and then they'll be gone. Yeah, but I'm talking about the usage of the open world and its implementation of items and enemies to make it feel fun. Yeah, then in terms of that, I guess Elden Ring definitely wins out in terms of like loot and finding new things and having actually like worthwhile content. But I'm not completely, I don't know. It's a confusing thing, because Breath of the Wild does do other things really well, like movement and traversing the open world in different ways. Tears of the Kingdom does that really well for the most part. In Elden Ring, really the only ways to get anywhere are via horseback or running, which is fine for Elden Ring because it's so combat focused. It's not really about exploring the world in other ways. Breath of the Wild is. Breath of the Wild, you have a stamina bar that you upgrade and a health bar, and mostly the stamina bar is what I've been talking about, but it's you traverse the world in different ways. You have a paraglider, you climb, you know, have to watch your stamina with that. The climbing in general is like its own little game, which is a lot of fun until it starts raining, and then you can't do anything. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Comparing the two of them is difficult. I liked the Beast dungeons. Also, are you guys excited for the Star Wars open world game? I don't know. Hang on, give me a second. So if you're talking about the Divine Beasts, I think the Divine Beasts are fine. I don't think they're very good. They're like very short, quick Zelda dungeons, and I don't care for that, really. I think that they're pretty mediocre as far as Zelda dungeons go, and that makes me pretty sad. Also, hang on, make this a little bit lighter. But yeah, the Divine Beast dungeons are meh. But for the open world, this new Star Wars open world game, I saw the trailer and I just kind of went, eh. It seems fine. It kind of has every hallmark of a AAA open world game that I won't care about. As in, like, here, let's pull up the trailer. Why don't we? I forget what it's even called. Was my reaction to. Yeah, it's like, because it, hang on. What was it called? Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws. Here. And it's also by Ubisoft. Or Ubisoft. I don't know how to say their name still. I never figured it out. I don't care. Shit company. Here, hang on. Let me turn off the music. Oh god. I feel like I'm missing out on some Star Wars games, but I haven't watched any movies or anything, so I have no excitement around them. Yeah. I mean, most of them haven't really been that great or memorable from what I could tell. I want a new Monster Hunter game to drop. There's so many though. I thought that Monster Hunter has been getting, like, I thought Monster Hunter fans have been eating good. Am I wrong? Yeah, here's the thing. We have. Okay. So you just want more. you just want more. That's fair, I guess, if you really like something. But here's this. We're gonna fast forward. Of course, you got a cute little buddy. Is this the girl that you play as, or can you customize your character, or what? I'll buy it just for that. Oh my god, cozy with the superficial buying. You need to just watch the first 6 movies, the rest is something else. I would honestly say at this point, with the amount of bullshit, I would just say watch 4, 5, and 6. That's it. You don't need to watch anything else, really. The prequels are good at points. I think the third one is decent. Like, I think the third one is fine, and it's an enjoyable movie for the most part, even if it is a little weird at parts. But it's definitely the best out of those 3. 1 and 2 are just weird. They're just messes of movies, especially 2. Monster Hunter World made such a huge impact that I want another game like that. Monster Hunter World has been out for a long time now. I'm pretty sure, right? I guess they are kind of due for something else, but I don't know. Noted. Oh my god. Hang on. You just need to watch the Oh yeah, the only other game that I would really think is worth playing in terms of Star Wars is maybe Jedi Survivor or Jedi Fallen Order, which is the game that came before Jedi Survivor, and then Jedi Survivor, because Survivor actually seems like it was really good. Like, it genuinely did seem like it would be it is a good game. I haven't played it, but I gladly would. It seems fine. And fun. It also has an open world, so that's good. I think it has an open world. It's got a bunch of small open worlds. I don't know. Anyway, this game seems super scripted and just meh. Hang on. Monster Hunter Rise was good, but nowhere near as good as World. Oh, okay. Satan, you should stream. You could. I wish you could cut people in half, you know, like how lightsabers actually work. Yeah, but it's who cares? And honestly, like it's fine. I don't really care if you can or not. It's not a big deal to me. We never really see that in the movies or anything. Most of the time it's just like a blow to the chest and then they don't fall in half. Star Wars isn't really, I don't think Star Wars is ever really gonna go to that super dark or super, I don't know, what would even be the word? It's not really dark, it's just violent, of chopping people in half and shit. Like, Star Wars is too big. They can't suddenly change to be, I don't know, more realistic or mature or whatever. They cut droids in half all the time? Yeah, but those are robots. It's very different. You cut a person in half, they go all floppy and they fall down, and I don't know. Star Wars, especially because Star Wars is with Disney now. So, anyway. They can do dark shit. It's just that it feels kind of weird. And yeah. I followed you, Chop Chop. Oh my god.
Stabbing us in the back.
Like, Star Wars has not always, like, ever since Star Wars has been acquired by Disney, it's been in a very weird spot because nobody at Disney fucking knows or can decide
Nice one.
what they want Star Wars to be about. Like, different parts of Disney will be like, oh, well, Star Wars is about family. Oh, it's about fighting the Empire. Oh, it's about, like, resistance. Oh, it should be really dark and gritty. Like, oh, it's about the bounty hunter life. And yeah, I mean, sure, I guess it could be about all of that, but then it just feels very unfocused and weird.
I was just leaving. Okay, we'll figure this out.
I absolutely fucking hate the dialogue in this. Also, hi, Marmbo. It's a good thing you included that dolphin at the end. Okay. The shooting looks fine. It doesn't look great. It looks a little clunky and weird. There doesn't seem to be a cover system, really.
Hey, Nick.
You're just kind of crouching behind it. It feels very weird looking. It kind of looks like shit. Just the gameplay does in general. Like, it doesn't look comfortable or that fun.
Dick Ferrick.
Uh-huh. That's kind of fine. That's neat.
I think that went pretty well, right?
Oh, shut the fuck up. And who knows how much of this is actually going to be in the open world. Maybe all of it. But this has everything in it that points towards being extremely scripted and not actually in the game. Like, none of this is going to be in the game. I 90% guarantee it. Like, if that sentence makes any sense. Like, oh, you're infiltrating a cargo bay or whatever. Oh, you get caught. Oh, you run away. And you're getting chased by guys on speeders. It's not gonna happen. That's in literally every Ubisoft trailer. It's not gonna be there in the game. Like, it's just not.
That was close.
And if it is, it's going to be heavily scripted
I got the
and
package. Where are you?
gonna happen once.
You and Jauntus Hope. Were you seen?
I said I got it. What else matters?
Should I assume we won't be working for the Pikes anytime soon?
Well, they'll probably forgive me.
I haven't seen till past this point. Okay, that guy just almost ran into you.
There's Jauntus Hope. We made it, Nix.
I think it's a little cute the way that Disney doesn't know how the Force works. That's my biggest issue. I mean, yeah, in like the movies, they just make shit up as they go, essentially. Which is annoying. Like, what kind of game is this going to be? Is this just... Is it open world with, like, quests and shit?
Hey, Andy.
You're late, Kay. Doc is waiting.
That's
What,
kind of
you
fun.
worried?
That there's
Okay.
that droid. As one of the characters.
What?
Be careful. Donka's a broker, not a friend. She can't be trusted.
Who can out here? See you back at the ship.
Also, yeah, the shooting looks weird. It looks very weird. I mean, the game, like, in terms of art style and everything, it looks great.
Round two and I still like my odds. K Vess. Back already. I told you she's fresh, but she's good.
Who's this?
Just a friend. Join us.
Okay.
Job was more complicated than you said, Dunka.
You lived.
But also, one more thing that I was talking about earlier that I kind of forgot to finish my thoughts on. The Disney does focus so heavily, and all of the games focus so heavily now on the Empire, or right before the Empire, or whatever, or right after, usually right before or during the Empire's reign. And the Clone Wars are just kind of never brought up, or never, I mean, they can be brought up, they can be referenced, but they're never in the games, really. Not anymore. Like back when Lucasfilm was in control of everything, we got Clone Wars game after Clone Wars game, and now we're getting fucking nothing. I think the most recent thing, and maybe the only thing that we have gotten, is the Star Wars Battlefront 2 remake, which, it's better they don't talk about the Clone Wars. They would mess that up too. Maybe, yeah. I mean, they referenced it a tiny bit in The Last Jedi, but it was like a sentence, and
Hey, these aren't toys.
I don't like the little guy, I'll be honest.
They're investments.
It's just so cliche.
Wait. We haven't met. Don't really know many of you.
Stealing illegal contraband, running with syndicates. I could say you're a threat to the Empire. But I won't have to if you're smart.
Thanks. But I'm smart enough to get myself out of trouble.
You pay the tax just like everyone else.
Whoa, kid, let's just relax.
You won't make it off to Shara alive.
Maybe.
Alright. I guess. I'm guessing this game is gonna be similar to like Assassin's Creed and all the other fucking open world games that Ubisoft makes, which means a lot of just kind of open empty space and dumb shit and buggy aspects to it, but who knows? I could be completely wrong on that.
We need to leave.
Yeah, no kidding.
I don't know why they feel the need to just make everything so cinematic and like just do parts of it for you. I would love to just take off in my own ship. Like, I really appreciate it when games let you do that sort of thing. I think that Starfield is going to, and I'm kind of excited about that. Starfield's space aspects do seem very interesting and
Nothing
cool.
on the sensors yet.
Anybody on the sensors now?
TIE fighters on us.
Got one.
Okay, he just went right in front of you for no reason.
That we should shake the Empire quickly.
Thanks, I'm working on it.
It just looks so painfully average and boring. Like there's no soul to it. There's just nothing.
ND, get us out.
Why would I play this when Starfield is coming out soon?
Let's jump.
What this? This is Star Wars Outlaws by Ubisoft. This looks worse than I remember. Yeah.
We made it.
Oh, we made it. Ah, man, that was really close. Also, a quest got completed. Oh, wow. Rest in peace, PlayStation and Nintendo peeps when Starfield drops. Eh. It depends on how Starfield drops.
Got your new toy.
Okay. He's gonna swallow that.
So, where do we go next?
Anywhere we want.
Oh yeah, just go out and stare at it. I'm sure it won't shoot you. Like, it's a beautiful looking game. Seems like they put a ton of work into it. Probably be better than
Star Wars Outlaws.
probably be better than most Ubisoft games that have come out in the past, I don't know, 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, who the fuck knows. Anyways, what's the like to dislike ratio? Mostly positive. Okay. Still 9.1 thousand. That's not great. 1/10 of the audience hated it, but hey. I wasn't sold on gunplay, but then the ship sequence came and convinced me. The scale looks awesome. It's a fucking trailer. They could show whatever the fuck they want. How you say Ubisoft or Ubisoft? I don't know. How do you let's see. How do you say, let's finally find out. Ubisoft. Ubisoft. No. Don't use that. Ubisoft. I hope that comment is satire. Honestly, the fucking ship sequence was probably the worst part. Well, maybe not. I mean, this sequence of you getting off the planet, it's pretty neat. TTS it? No. You TTS it. But yeah, like, I guess how long it takes you to get out of the atmosphere.
Are we good?
Nothing.
That was kind of neat, I guess. But that's not really much, and you were mostly, the camera was mostly just behind cloud cover. You couldn't really see anything. I'm guessing that's how they're gonna hide it. You can't see shit. You're literally... You can't see anything. And then this looks like probably the worst space combat I've seen in a long time. Like, it is so slow and basic and boring. Like, even the enemies don't do anything. You're never in any actual danger. The AI is extremely simple. It just looks like a bunch of nothing.
ND, get us out of here.
Installing hyperdrive.
Let's jump.
Anyway. I also don't like the amount of talking that the main character does, but that's just a personal thing, I guess. She sounds so basic in just like every other protagonist of every other Ubisoft game. They just talk about nothing. They say what's going on. They say the most cliche shit possible. They have no actual personality, and if they do, it is very basic. I don't see why I should care. Just like, whatever. Oh wait, hang on. What should I switch this back to? This guy. I will say this guy also looks pretty basic, but hey. That's alright. Oh, damn it. We could look at Starfield real quick. They did an hour-long presentation thing on it, and apparently it looked really good, but there were some red flags that some people were bringing up, and some of those were how much randomly generated shit is going to be in the game. A lot of the creatures that you see in the trailer looked randomly generated, like similar to how No Man's Sky did it, which I'm not a fan of. I'm very much not a fan of. Because they don't look like personally designed by someone. They don't look like their anatomy makes any real sense. Which I can pull that up in a second. Whereas in like, I like No Man's Sky. I mean, No Man's Sky is good, but now it's good, but not for those reasons. I think the animals in No Man's Sky look goofy as hell. And I don't know, maybe they're supposed to, maybe that's part of it, but No Man's Sky does seem to mostly take itself seriously, and the certain creatures just look dumb. Just look really dumb. Hang on. I want to fuck around with the suit a bit more with the lighting. This is so stupid. Anyway. Let me go back to this. So no Yakuza? No, we'll do Yakuza. But I have things that I want to talk about. We just might not do a ton of Yakuza. We're not going to watch all of the trailer for Starfield. Okay, this is official gameplay trailer. Okay, this is 45 minutes long. Maybe it wasn't an hour.
As the largest mining facility for the United
So
Our mission was
the
to
thing
make-
about No Man's Sky that I didn't actually like was how barren most of it was, but that's mostly because of how like the team, how small scale the team was. And it seems like this game actually is going to be able to have cities of people and like actually a lot of NPCs. That it's going to be like a space Skyrim, I guess, you know, a space Bethesda game, meaning it might be incredibly buggy when it launches. I have like 50 hours in No Man's Sky and I don't know why. I never really got fully into No Man's Sky. I did when it first released and I dropped it and then I tried to get back into it and I just haven't. You mean it will be buggy when it launches? Yeah. It will be. Most likely. I don't want to, you know, I want to give them a chance. And then, I don't know why. It's been a very long time since they released an actual game like Skyrim or like Fallout 4. The last one that they released was Fallout 76, which was a shit show on launch. But it's been a long time since then. And I don't know, man. Like, Fallout 76 was probably one of the worst launches they've ever had. I think it was the worst. But I don't know, maybe I don't know why I got my hopes up.
The wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the retro and analog touch.
76 is one of the worst games, period. Yeah.
Where everything is well used,
So reasonable.
and lived in.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
What's the plan, Captain?
Like this looks great. Like and
star map. It starts with the planet you're
this also
currently
looks
on.
great.
You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations.
UI looks very, very nice. This shows, I think, individual planets. There's the sun. This is a great UI. There's individual planets showing their different sizes, and then it shows how many moons each planet has. 2 moons on that one, 3 moons on that one, 2, 4, 3, 1. It's great. Very nice, and then it tells you what is on that planet.
Life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out even further.
What the fuck is going on in here? I just zoned out for 20 minutes. We're talking about Starfield, which is a new game that's coming out from Bethesda. The guys that made Skyrim and Fallout. And this is the gameplay showing it. I like space games, that's fair. If this game is good, I'll gladly play it. But who knows how it's going to launch. I think it will be very good, honestly.
If you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
I'm concerned about performance, TBH. So am I. Apparently it's going to run at 30 FPS on modern consoles, and that is garbage. That is horrible. I don't know why I don't know how the fuck they decided that, or why they think that's a good idea. It might run well on PC, but probably not. Probably not. I can't play games at 30 FPS anymore. I mean, I can. It's just horrible. It's only coming out on PC and Xbox. Sad. Yeah, I mean, at least it's coming to PC, right? Or at least for PC players. But yeah. Most games nowadays are way too performance heavy. They don't spend enough time polishing, and there's a lot that you have to deal with as a developer, I guess. I don't know. I'm not the person that fucks with that, so I don't know enough about it to really talk about it. Like why games nowadays come out like that. You're not that guy. Yep, I'm not that guy. 30 useless, yeah. They don't compress game files, they just get it out. A lot of games do that. Shut the fuck up, Declan. A lot of games do that. Call of Duty especially is known for that, having Warzone be like 200 fucking gigs. Apparently Warzone I don't know if they still have it this way, but they had like a copy of all of the files, so it was twice as big as it needed to be. There was some dumb shit going on. And they just didn't give a shit. They were like, well, it's Call of Duty Warzone. You know, people are gonna play it. Who cares? They didn't prioritize it at all. I don't know what causes them to do that. I think that PC especially gets kind of shit on when it comes to a lot of companies launching games because they focus more on consoles, and then with how many different PC builds you have, how many different parts someone can have, different graphics cards, different everything, what your PC is capable of, and all that, they don't optimize it very well, and they don't put the necessary time in testing it. So yeah, it just comes out like shit. When Elden Ring launched, even they forgot which this sucks. They fixed it almost immediately, at like a couple days after, but still, it sucked because the game didn't even have your graphics card engaged. Like, it didn't use your graphics card when it launched. I don't know how you fucked that up, but they did. It still ran on my PC somehow, but it didn't run nearly as well as it could have. And I was confused, and I was like, why isn't it running that great? Why is it like kind of choppy? I still loved the game, but yeah. And then they released a patch, and one of the notes was ran into a bug that wasn't letting your PC use the graphics card or whatever, and it was, I mean, they fixed it. Maybe they had it, like, but then a bug happens that fucking turned it off or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, so that happened. It wasn't a colossal fuck up, really. It was just kind of embarrassing. It was using the onboard integrated Intel graphics. Oh. Yeah, well, there you go. So, yeah. Elden Ring did not launch super well. It took a bit for that to work. Also, hi Baker, sorry. There's a lot of people that I'm talking to and a lot of things that I want to talk about. This looks great. The UI looks great. Everything looks good. One thing that I do want to mention that they talk about really late, I think, or later, is that your okay, W Baker, okay. Your planet, like, as you play the game, as you discover things, different planets will have procedurally generated aspects to them. So not every planet is like fully customized or whatever. They are still random, which is very concerning. Okay. I don't like that. I really don't like it when, you know, I would have hoped they would randomly generate things in Studio and then lay them out on a planet, if that makes any sense. So every planet would be the same. So, like, let's say your friend is like, oh, I'm playing Starfield, and then you're like, oh, so am I. Did you go to this planet and find this thing? Like, there's a really good item here, or a really cool thing that I want you to see. And then they'll go, oh, no, I haven't been there. I'll go there. And then they go there, and it's completely fucking different. And that is, that sucks. How large is their universe? It's pretty fucking big. But still, with the amount of time that this game has been in development, I would have hoped that they would have put more fine details into planets. They do it like they have specific things, like maybe cities or outposts or something, that they build themselves, and then they randomly put them on planets, and they put things it's just all random, from what I understand. And it is kind of confusing how they put it in this video, but that's the gist of what everybody thinks. And who knows, maybe it'll be fine. I don't know enough about random generation to have a comment on the production. Most of the time it's not a good idea, at least when you're doing a game like this. No Man's Sky did it, but that made everything in No Man's Sky feel very just thrown out and not really and done and not very interesting. Like, there wasn't really that much environmental storytelling. Generic, I think, yeah. I feel like it's fine, though. I don't. I don't think, no, I mean, for No Man's Sky, it's fine. But that's No Man's Sky. That's by a tiny indie studio. Which, I mean, they've expanded, but still. It's like, No Man's Sky's planets all feel very similar and not that unique. Certain ones feel kind of unique, but not gonna lie, our universe is randomly generated. Okay. But our universe makes sense with how it's randomly generated. There's evolution and things that cause other things to happen. The Grand Canyon didn't just fucking come out of nowhere. There's reasons for why the Grand Canyon was created. There's a reason for where it appeared. It's created for us for a purpose. Okay, well, now we're getting into religion. But let's not do that. But it's just like, I'm worried that it will feel very random and ridiculous and goofy. But we'll have to see.
Vast buildings. It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
That was
The
neat.
main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the
Neat.
space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
I like how the overall game looks. It's very, like, clean and bright and pretty.
We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet
The
them,
NPCs look great.
Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore.
We're gonna fast forward a bit. We're not gonna watch all of this.
You take with Constellation is just the
One thing that does seem really cool is there is like a ship customization aspect that they will show eventually. Another thing, the beards in this game look like shit. The hair looks really good. The beards and mustaches look like fucking garbage. I don't like them at all. I don't know what all this is. This looks terrible.
With the various facial morphs.
That looks better, I guess, but
dermesthetic and makeup,
it does not.
blemishes, scars, piercing.
Pedro Pascal's cousin? Oh my god.
Teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in.
I mean, hopefully they do this right. That's a lot of different backgrounds. Fucking... So wait, is this a spin-off of No Man's Sky? Oh my god, Baker. Gameplay is probably on a Threadripper and 4090, maybe. But another game that did something similar to this was, like a background, was Cyberpunk 2077, which who knows if this is going to be nearly as good, or sorry, who knows if this is going to make any sense or make any real difference. In Cyberpunk, it made no difference, really. There were tiny little things that would change depending on what your background was. And that's it. It was like little conversations that you could have. And they didn't change anything. It was just topics. You could be like, oh yeah, I grew up here. And then it would just move on. So,
Give you a bit of backstory
yeah.
and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic.
But you can individually make your ship part, or you can make your ship and choose the individual parts and choose how it is shaped and what parts it has and what its focus is and all that shit. And different aspects of it do look really cool. Like if you want to focus on being like a pirate and then boarding other people's ships, you can focus on where you shoot their ships. You can take out their engines and their guns, and then you can board them. and then you can kill everyone inside, and then just like take the ship and sell it somewhere, which I think is really cool. I can't think of a single other game that lets you do that. At least not like in the way that an open world game will let you do it. In No Man's Sky, it's like, as far as I know, you can't do that. Most other ships that you find are going to be just like single man piloted ships or frigates. And I don't even know if there are frigates in No Man's Sky that attack you. But yeah.
Monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you.
I wonder how many voice actors they have. If it's gonna be like Skyrim where there's 12.
Advantages and disadvantages.
There's only like 12 different voices. Oh, and also this guy.
Is it really you?
So join your crew.
That is literally the same voice actor and same design as the adoring fan.
Is it really
The adoring fan from Oblivion. I think that's great.
He'll join your crew and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air.
I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space.
Interesting.
But because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
Alright, that's cool.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what.
I feel like there isn't enough emotion in their faces. It's way better than any of the other games or any of the other Bethesda games, so I don't really care. That's not going to make a big difference for me. Also, I forgot how exactly this works, but there is a persuasion system that's in place that seems kind of neat. Who needs emotions? I mean, hey, Skyrim got by without it. Fucking, I'd say Cyberpunk did a really good job of it. Cyberpunk does have characters that feel very real. That's probably the best part of Cyberpunk, is that so many of the smaller stories. Is Cyberpunk first person? Yes, it is. Sorry, Cozy. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Maybe you should just, not get nauseous. You ever think about that? The faces still seem static in a way. I agree, they do, to an extent. I'll talk to my doctor. Oh my god, he'll just hit you over the head and you'll be fixed. But in Cyberpunk, the stories and characters and just everything did actually end up being very good. All of the stories were very well written and the characters were all great. That's probably that game's biggest success, is that the story and characters felt real and well done. That's all I really want to say about it. But the combat was also pretty alright. But Cyberpunk had a lot of problems. And it still kind of does. It's still not the best game in terms of performance. Or like bugginess. And I don't know if I'm going to come back to it, but there is a giant DLC coming out, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
This game is massive, though.
It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
Okay.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
I'll play Battle Bit, but I'll still be here. Okay. Sounds good, Beggar.
Stuff up.
Combat looks fine. Still looks pretty Bethesda, but that's okay. Like Fallout 4-ish.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life resources, and adventures. Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable.
One thing that I will say I am very excited for, honestly, like, is if this game does what most other games don't, that involve solar systems and stuff, like Star Wars games and, I don't know, No Man's Sky and whatever else. No Man's Sky did it kind of, but not really to a massive extent, from what I remember at least. Is having planets that are very, very different. Like, in terms of atmosphere, in terms of layout, in terms of whether or not you can breathe on that planet and stuff like that. Like, No Man's Sky did it, but it wasn't very well executed. It was very, like, meh. Some planets, it's like, oh, you gotta collect this resource so you can breathe for a little bit, and then you would collect the resource, and then you could breathe for a little bit, and then it's just like a short little stupid game of that where you have to continuously collect it. But this looks like, you know,
and realism.
This looks like the moon. This looks like, which is still the moon. This looks like Earth almost, and it looks beautiful.
Let's make the world feel believable.
I also wonder if the game is going to have different environments and biomes and shit on individual planets. I doubt it. Most of these games don't bother doing that. They just go the Star Wars route, where it's like, oh yeah, fucking whatever. Let's just hang on. I'm gonna switch the topic real quick. Just chatting. Like, oh yeah, fucking we'll just have a billion sand planets, and then some planets that are nothing but ice, and then some planets that are just this and stuff like that. I mean, sure, I guess in real life quite a few planets are seemingly just one thing, especially moons, but those are, you know, that's boring. Speaking of sand, did you see they're making a Dune game? I had no idea. I wouldn't get my hopes up on that. They made a really good, you know, first movie, but I don't see a Dune game being very good. I see that being like similar to the Star Wars game we were just looking at, which is just meh. It's just using the name, but who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll do something interesting with it. Maybe it will be very story based and stuff. They had a Doom game back then. It was it was the Command and Conquer engine. I don't know. I don't know what that joke is. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I still gotta watch the movie. I just watched it like 2 days ago. It was actually very good. I talked about it a lot last stream. I do recommend it. It's not a joke. The Dune game was the Command and Conquer engine? Is that not a joke? How can the Dune game be an engine? A game engine? I don't understand how that's not a joke. I'm confused on what you're saying. Unless you said something incorrect. by people I play some, or I don't know, by. Okay. They shared assets. Oh. Okay. Alright, well there you go. That explains it. See you later, Crimson.
The way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun.
Like, each of these do seem very interesting
Once we had created
and
a
cool.
grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make
This creature looks alright. But it does still look a little bit like randomly generated, but it's good. It's fine.
When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and exploring derelict ships.
That seemed choppy.
Exploring derelict ships.
Look at how bad that frame rate was.
Fighting in space and exploring derelict ships.
That's one thing that I'm really worried about is like even if their best gameplay is still choppy, it might run like shit. Like this game might be a fucking disaster in terms of performance.
Curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space,
I'm wondering how common cities are going to be. And how big the smaller ones are going to be and stuff like that. Because like the problem with this is if you're flying around and shit and you know going over planets and planets are realistically sized, which I think they said they are, then well for the most part, then you're gonna see a city that's like the size of, let's say, any city in Skyrim, like Whiterun or Solitude, and you're gonna be like, wow, that's fucking tiny. That is horrendously small. There's like, yeah. Also, that's a bunch of different ships, and it does seem really cool.
Thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own.
Being able to customize your ship and all those
by the amount of stuff you can do.
crazy combinations. Like this is cool.
Sure you can find something you like. Customize and upgrade that ship, and hire a.
They will probably make entire planet one city. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like they'll probably do less. They'll probably have like in each solar system they might have one city. Maybe there'll be barren solar systems with maybe they'll just be like pockets of like people. I don't know. But it'll be interesting to see what they do. Also, the crew system seems interesting. Who knows?
Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here.
Wow.
And you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job.
Like this seems really cool and very in-depth and something that players will spend hours fucking with. So that's exciting. This could be a whole game in its own, like just the space portion of this game.
To get the
So that's
exact look you want.
Impressive.
The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship.
This is like Armored Core. There's different manufacturers, there's a shit ton of customization to it, and then you go out and you can fuck with it, and then you bring it back, and then you go, oh, this didn't work, oh, this will work, oh, I want to try this, oh, there's a different build for my ship. This is Armored Core. And that's great. That is good. I'm very happy to see another thing that does that sort of, I don't know, style of entertainment, I guess. It's good.
From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms. Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it.
Oh my god.
Where it had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
Hang on.
And while you can
Oh
build
my
your home
god.
among the stars the way you want to,
What a fucking
you're
disaster.
probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Also, this woman's eyes are fucking massive.
We've done spiders, we've done mechs.
They don't look real. Her look at how big her eyes are. I'm not saying this is an insult. I'm just saying this is crazy.
Yugi boy.
Her eyes are huge. The way that movement right there, the way that she turns her eyes, I thought that was like CG.
So it's really
I don't know, that's
whatever your imagination is.
like at the very end there, she looked like a
And while you can
completely
build
normal
your home
person,
among
but
the
she has
stars
very
the
big
way
eyes.
you want to,
Sorry.
You're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
All right, we're gonna fast forward a bit more. Like compare this shit to the garbage that we just saw
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very
in
own spaceship.
Star Wars
We're telling
Outlaws.
you that you can do pretty much anything, and that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster.
My connection is so bad out here.
Powering up the ground tries will
I'm sorry,
shorten the amount of
Fraggle.
time it takes before you
Pet
can
your
make a
dog
jump.
for me. Huh.
And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should
It's kind of
always be
neat
on
that
your
you can,
toes because you're not alone.
like, you can fuck around with your shields and stuff. I did see another person talk about this, a YouTuber that I follow who talks about Elder Scrolls stuff a lot, talking about how this might end up being annoying and something that people like he wouldn't want to worry about, but I think it could be a lot of fun. It depends on how it's done. If it's very easy to fuck around with, then no problem. And it does seem pretty easy, but it could just be like a annoying mini game that will take away from the experience. So who knows?
You should always be on your toes because
Could be good or bad.
you're not alone out there.
Like, this does look pretty good.
System skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target. After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit.
That's also
you can
nice.
always turn any ship that engages you into scrap.
Good night, peeps. See you on the next one. All right, see you later, Copper. Thanks for hanging out.
But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Oh, docking!
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours.
I like that a lot.
Add to your fleet and retrieve it at
But I guarantee that means that most enemy ships are going to be garbage. But who knows? Maybe that's for the best. Maybe you find a really good ship just like very rarely, and then you're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna put the parts on this ship to this ship. So, could be cool.
any spaceport. But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship.
It's a very interesting tattoo you got. It's very interesting. Okay.
One worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
Wow.
There are plenty of
Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna fast forward more, but this does seem, this actually like is getting me somewhat excited about the game. It does seem cool and good.
Very useful outfit, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else.
Shut up,
Now
Todd.
that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield
Damn, he
controller.
gave you a
It's
G-Shock.
awesome. It is
Oh my
now,
god.
you know, our favorite controller.
I love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that,
Alright, well that's actually
we've
kind of
created
cute.
the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
I'm good. I like the idea of the controller. I think that's fun. That is a really fun thing to do, honestly. But I don't give a shit about your headphones. I mean, if you're an Xbox player, yeah, you can get those those headphones. They're probably really good for an Xbox. Maybe. I don't know.
Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be...
It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Hang on.
Encounter
Yeah, I don't know, like a lot of these animals that you find in this game are very
together block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting
just
locations for the player to
randomized
explore,
looking.
creatures to encounter.
Like I can't like it's like, oh, it's got an insect head and a dinosaur body and like, I don't know, bird legs or some shit. It's like it just feels so not, I mean, and I don't know what the solution to that would be, but it feels so like not planned out. The nice thing about like the Elder Scrolls or, you know, Fallout or whatever is that all of the creatures in those games do feel very like they make sense for the environment. For the Elder Scrolls especially, because all of the weird creatures in those games are like, you know, they fit with the environment. They feel very personally made. Like the Spriggans, for instance, they're like these weird magical wooden people that are just like crazy cool looking. And then I don't know, the trolls and all that shit. Like it just feels like they fit in their environment versus this where maybe they feel all right, but they do feel very just like average spacey
Bethesda is known
for space games at this point.
Creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had,
Like this. What are these? Oh, it's a rock with insect legs.
you would have a different story to tell.
Okay. Loading screen. Alright, fair enough. Some of the gunplay looks good, other parts don't, but who knows.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way,
it's cool.
or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
Like, for some of these, I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? This looks so stitched together. These legs do not mesh well with the rest of the body. And, like, the head seems very different from the back. I mean, maybe they kind of work together, sort of, but those legs definitely do not. Like, those are the same legs that we saw on another creature, so that kind of does confirm it, that they are just randomly generated. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at there.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife.
Well,
something you've never seen before.
That one looks kind of neat. That one looks cool.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves,
some of them look good.
All that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere.
I would assume that.
Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
I don't know. You know, I keep on going back and forth on certain aspects of it. Like, I see these planets and I do go, wow, those are really beautiful and really, like, good looking. And this, that is interesting. Hang on. That giant thing, that does give me hope that planets will have stuff like this. It won't just be empty. It will have certain cool aspects to it that are man-made or that are abandoned or that you can explore. And if that is the case, if it is like these giant chunks of planets are pre-made and then randomly put on the planet, and maybe they'll be far away from other chunks, then that's good. I'll be kind of happy with that. But I don't know. Who knows? A lot of this is just beautiful, though. It's very good looking.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost
oh god, Fallout 4.
Any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and
That's
placing
nice.
those larger halves. So that way you can
Psst, grass, there's another settlement that needs your help. Oh, Jesus Christ.
plan your structures
Hopefully
and what
settlements
the
aren't a
overall
thing.
feel of your outpost
A
is.
thing.
And then when you're on your feet,
These are
you can really
outposts. Ooh, a Roomba. Was that what that was? I mean, it's like a really big Roomba, but it's a Roomba.
You can really
Look at this guy. Or maybe Mop and Bot. Yep, it's a Roomba.
decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Alright. Hey man, I'm sold. They got a Roomba? Fuck yeah. Whatever this is. That thing also works. I like the base design. Yeah. I mean, there are so many positives to this. It's just that I have no idea if all of it is, you know, gonna work well when it actually comes out, you know? Can I ride the Roomba into battle? Probably not, sadly. you know, who knows how this is all going to actually work on launch. We got very much tricked by Cyberpunk 2077. Maybe that'll happen again. Maybe a lot of it will be bullshit. You know, you never want to just assume that things are gonna work out well, especially with Bethesda Game Studios. But maybe. I thought Cyberpunk was fucking great. Not on release, it wasn't. They lied about so much shit that was gonna be in the game and just ended up not being in it. And then it ran like shit, and then it no game is great on release. That's a lie. That is a lie. So many games have been great on release. Rarely. I wouldn't say that rarely. Especially, I mean, if you're a PC player, then yeah, somewhat rarely. AAA games. Like what? Here, let's look at my fucking games library for recent games that have come out that were amazing when they released. Sekiro was amazing when it released. That came out in 2019. Elden Ring was really good when it released. It had that one problem, but it was patched really quickly. And everybody thought it was amazing on release. Amnesia the Bunker was amazing when it released. No. What other shit do I have? Hades was great on release. Hollow Knight, I guess, but that's an old game at this point. Red Dead Redemption 2 was amazing on release. Didn't have any problems, really, as far as I know. Oh, I'm thinking open world games. Oh, well, that's completely different then. But also, Red Dead still works with that. Red Dead is an open world game. Oh, what was that sound? What the fuck? Everything good, Chair? You good? Okay. That was weird. Anyway. In that case, yeah, most open world games that do release, they release shitty, or they can release shitty. But also, Elden Ring was open world and it released great, again for the most part. And then Red Dead 2 released great. So those are two fairly recent, massive successes. So I don't know. Death Stranding was an open world game and it released really good, depending on if you liked it or not. It's very subjective. I liked Death Stranding for the most part. I thought the story was kind of garbage, but I thought that the gameplay and the overall experience was good. I don't think people really liked Stranding. That's the thing. That is a very subjective game. It's either you liked it or you fucking hated it. It's not really it's not something that appeals to everyone because it's so weird. It's not like any other game I've played, really. And I don't know if that's good or bad. In a way, it's good. It definitely did a lot of things that were interesting and weird. In another way, it's bad because there's so many kind of flaws with it. So I don't know. Anyway. But yeah. I guess I'll halfway agree with you.
Search stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already
I'm seeing a lot of RDR2 buggy release stuff. I didn't remember hearing anything about it, but also I didn't play it on release, so it's hard to say. I'm sure you could find a shit ton of stuff on Elden Ring for that too. I already talked about that. That frame rate is chugging.
You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
That thing looks really weird. I mean, it looks good, but it just looks really weird. Yeah, I never had problems with ER, but a lot of people saying FPS were terrible. Yeah. Like I said, there was the graphics card issue on release for PC, But on console it was great, apparently.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like.
Alright, I think we've basically seen everything we need to see. Seems good. Seems good. Also, I was looking up the mountain earlier because I based him wearing a tux. This guy's from Game of Thrones. I based him wearing a tux on the drawing that I did. Or based the drawing that I did on him wearing a tux. Whatever, I fucked that up. Anyway. Music. I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. But yeah, we're gonna play Yakuza in a little bit. Oh my god. Alright. So I'll be right back. And then we'll start Yakuza. Sound good? Okay, cool. Hey, speaking of Red Dead. Aww. They're cute. Man, carriages are weird. God. Hang on. What is my horse doing? Ah, nice. Women. Ah. You chill? Okay. I'm trying to calm him. What is Arthur doing with his body? What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh shit! I can't get around you.
Here's one. Oh.
Man.
Oh my god. He got set up to the...
Oh my gosh.
Look the way he's spinning.
Jesus Christ. You're about to fall asleep. And what do you mean play Amnesia? Watch this. Baker, that's gay. Never say that again. How dare you? Ugh. Gross. Not that being gay is gross. but the way you did it. Ugh. Gross. Okay, anyway. Hang on. Alright. I'm gonna send the picture that I made for Satan in Discord. And then I'm gonna start playing the video game. Alright. Close Clip Studio. And open up Yakuza. My throat kind of hurts. Been talking too much this stream. Great. Alright, let's change the title first. Before we do that. Get rid of Naval Officer, sorry buddy. And then Yakuza 0. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Let's get started. I don't really remember where exactly we're at. If we're playing, I'm pretty sure we're playing as Majima. But maybe not. No, we're playing as Kiryu. We're in Sotenbori. I think I remember. It's a good game. Good game. This is a good game. Alright. Wait a minute. Why did I say 033? Okay, I don't know. Alright, whatever. I guess we'll go over here, right? It's the only place to really go. And it's blue. Yeah. So this is the Grand. Impressive. I don't think there's any place this big in Kamurocho. Here for the Grand, buddy? No. Doesn't look like they're open now anyway. Real sorry about that. We open come evening. Be sure to come back and see us then, though. I might, thanks. I doubt I've got that much time here in Sotenbori. Shame, though. Pager's beeping. Odo wants me. Guess that means he got his call from that Sarah guy. Anyway, I should get back to that video shop. Okay, I'm good on health. I think. Oh my god. This fucking guy. And he's smiling while he's looking at them. You fucking... Oh my god.
小田さんやったらさっきの奥の部屋におるで。セラいう人から電話あったらしいな。
そうか。わかった。
あ、ちょ待ち。今から大事な交渉事なんやろ。あんたもう準備はええんか。
準備。
せや。どないな仕事かは知らへんけど、きっと最近街で起きてる極道絡みの事件と関係あるんとちゃうか。
それは 俺の口からは言えないな。
とにかく立花さんが関係しとることや平穏無事で済むはずがない。何が起きても不思議やないっちゅうことや。
True, I can't think of a single job I've gotten from Tachibana I'd call pretty. I should probably assume that trend will continue. Plus, we'll head straight back to Tokyo once the deal's done. I should do everything I want to do in Osaka first.
なるほど。それはそうかもしれないな。
せやろ。ほな悪いことは言わん。準備は今のうちにしっかりしときや。
大丈夫だ。準備はできてる。
そうか。ほな入り。
来たな、桐生。
ああ。それから電話があったんだな。
そういうこと。牧村誠の引き渡しは椿園の弁天屋って料亭でやることになった。
椿園の弁天屋？
ああ、そこの座敷でこれから世良と会う。周りに異常がなければその場で牧村誠を渡される。
これからすぐか。嫌にバタついてるな。
街中女を狙う連中で溢れてんだ。そんなお行儀よくことは進まねえよ。牧村誠は自分が殻の一坪相続してたこと世良に聞かされて初めて知ったらしい。土地の元の持ち主だったじいさんが2年くらい前に死んでんだが、その時には誠はもう家出してた。
家出？
ああ。それで誰にも居場所が長いことつかめなかったんだ。しかもその後何があったのか、彼女は目が見えなくなった。そんな不幸続きの中、相続することになった一坪10億。神様がかわいそうな子に手を差し伸べたってことか。
そこら中からヤクザに狙われるっておまけつきだがな。彼女が神様に感謝してるか聞いてみるといい。
いや、聞くまでもね。彼女ここ何日かずっとヤクザに詰められてたらしい。周りで死人も出てるってよ。何にしても土地に執着もねえし、さっさと手放したいそうだ。
そうか。
よし、それじゃいいか。女連れ出す段取りはこうだ。まずお前が弁天屋の中で女を受け取る。俺はその間外で店に出入りする客のチェックだ。で、弁天屋を出たらまず京都まで行く。そこから先は新幹線だ。
新大阪から乗るのは危ねえってことか。
一応の用心だ。近くの駅は渋沢や近江の連中に見張られてる可能性がある。
あ
あ。なあ桐生君、お前はこの時のために橘不動産に入ったようなもんだ。いよいよしっかり働いてもらうぜ。何が起きても牧村誠を守りきれ。殻の一坪さえ手に入りゃ風間の親分さんを守る道も見える。
Classic Kiryu reaction. Just just nothing going on in that head.
椿。
あんまりキョロキョロすんな。いいか、俺はここで怪しい奴が店に入ってこねえか見てる。
分かってる。また後でな。
Alright.
Tachibana 不動産の桐生さんです。
日教連の世良だ。座ってくれ。
橘不動産の桐生です。
前から風間さんに聞いてた。それにお前の今の状況も全部承知してる。 ただ、今世間話の時間じゃない。こちらが牧村さんだ。
立花不動産の桐生です。
牧村です。お世話になります。
もう一人、小田という者と私でカムロ町までご一緒します。
護衛ってことですよね。
ええ。
私は祖父が死んだことも今まで知らなかったんです。祖父の聞いたこともない土地のせいでこんなことに巻き込まれて。
お察しします。
この間私を守ってくれた人も殺されました。ずっとお世話になっていた人が。お金なんてどうでもいいです。早くその土地を手放させてお願い。
わかりました。
立花さんによろしくな、桐生。
ええ。失礼します。それじゃ。
急げよ、おい。早く来い。
今の声。
どうかしましたか？
何してんだ。早く乗れって。
行きましょう、牧村さん。
はい。
Why is she concerned about his voice? Why, how does she recognize Oda? Why?
わからね
え。申し遅れました。桐生の同僚で小田って言います。あれ、なんか嫌われちゃいましたかね。
Okay.
桐生、右車線、後ろの車。少し前からずっと同じ距離でついてきてる。スピード上げてきた。
渋沢。
何
？Oh!
くそ、気づかれてた。おい、飛ばせ。
はい。
何が起きてるの？
あいつらマジかよ。
I'm back. Hi, Satan. How's it going?
キル、これすぐ。
お前、なんでこんなもん。
言ってる場合じゃねえだろ。さっさと撃ちまくれ。
Okay. Is Kiryu gonna kill someone suddenly? Oh god. Y is to shoot, X is to shoot, okay. A is to reload and hide. Heat I is LB, okay. Heat I slows down the action, using it depletes the heat I gauge. Okay. Hold I to stay inside the car. By the way, don't go to kick. Why? Kiryu will not get hit. The car will take damage instead. Game's over. The car's HP reaches 0. Okay. This is so goofy. Kiryu is just suddenly killing people. Oh shit. Oh Jesus, is there a helicopter? Oh my god. There's a minigun? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus. Kiryu, you just killed like 30 people. Oh my god. I mean, there wasn't really a way around it, I guess, but goddamn. They have no rules on what can and can't be said. On kick? I don't really see why that's like a reason to not go there, to be honest. I mean, I can still decide if someone is being racist in my chat or some shit, then I can just ban them. I don't think that's... I don't really see that as a reason to not go there, to be honest.
Fuzen! それがなんだ。
私は大丈夫です。
こっちは大丈夫じゃねえんだよ。
何やってんだお前。
What the fuck? What the fuck?
下の様子を見てくれ。
Back again, but yeah, they have a lot of fucked up shit on Kick.
悪かった。
I'll look into it. I haven't heard very bad things about it,
怪我
but
してない
eh.
か。痛むところは。
桐生さんでしたよね。
ああ。
小田さんのことで聞いてもらいたいことがあります。
何？
私は多分あの人を知っています。
え？
やっぱ気づいてたんだ。
小田。
動くな桐生。動くなっつってんだ。
何してんだお前。
悪いけど俺はこの女を立花社長に会わせるわけにはいかねえんだ。
なんだと。
だからお前らには死んでもらうしかねえ。
大丈夫か、牧村さん。その杖は？
世良さんから万一のご信用にって。でも立花不動産の人に使うことになるなんて。
どういうことなんだ小田。なんで裏切った？あんたは立花の兄弟分じゃなかったのか？
桐生さん、その人の左腕入れ墨が入ってませんか？コウモリの。
小田。
Yeah, you do.
入っている。コウモリの入れ墨だ。
やっぱりその人の声聞いた時に、もしかしたらって。
何なんだ一体。
私は2年前その人に監禁されて売られたんです。
何？どういうことだ？
言葉通りの意味だ。その女にしてみりゃ俺は殺しても殺したりねえってやつだろうさ。
だから俺ら二人とも殺すってのか？立花と彼女を会わせられねえってのはなんだ？意味がわからねえよ小田。どういうことなんだ？一から説明しろ。小田！
分かったよ。話す。
Oh, hi, Fraggle.
この入れ墨は俺が頭張ってたグレン隊のメンバーの証だ。俺が大陸のマフィアに借金して 日本に密航してきたのは5年前でね。それ以来この町で金になることなら何でもしてた。盗みもやったし叩きもやった。女騙して売り飛ばしたのも一度や二度じゃない。その女もたまたまそのうちの一人だっただけだ。
それが立花とどう関わってる？
俺が立花さんと出会ったのはそれからほんの少し後のことだった。
Send a video on Discord of Zeus. Yeah, I wanted to watch it later. I didn't know if he'd be alright with showing it on stream.
差がありすぎて敗北感さえなかったよ。そしてその力が底辺を這うしかなかった俺に夢を見させてくれたんだ。俺はあの人に兄貴になってくれって頼んだよ。俺らの入れ墨も入れてもらった。プライドもクソもねえ。あの人をみこしに担ぐことが俺の役割だと知っただけだ。なのに立花さんが片腕をなくしたのは俺をかばってのことだった。敵対グループに不意打ちされてね。その時俺は立花さんだけはこの先も絶対に裏切らねえと誓った。だがよ、そう思った矢先だ。俺は立花さんと一緒にあのことを知っちまったんだ。テレビで中国残留孤児の特集番組がやってて、そこに何年か前の古いニュース映像が流れた。日本に肉親が見つかったって残留孤児が来日してる場面だった。その子の姿見てすぐに思い出した。俺が最近韓国系の組織に売り飛ばした女だってな。年頃も合う。それだけなら笑って済ませるとこだ。でもよ、母さん、シャオちゃん、信じられなかったよ。俺が何の気なしに地獄に突き落とした女は俺が心底尽くそうと思った兄貴の生き別れの妹だったんだ。
Ew. Well, yeah, Oda's... what the fuck? That's a massive coincidence. Holy shit.
立花の妹。
本当なんですか？その話。
They look similar.
この子に及んで嘘はつかねえさ。
Man, Oda's just a total piece of shit.
いくら過去のことでも立花さんは俺のしたことを許しはしねえだろ。なら俺がやれることは2つに1つ。破滅を覚悟で社長にあんたを会わせるか、もう1つあんたの存在をなかったことにするか。
それが
Man, fuck you, Oda.
お前が大阪についてきた本当の理由か。
ああ、俺の他に誰も俺がその女を殺す動機を知らない。渋沢組か近江連合に殺されたといや俺が疑われることはね。けどそれももう終わりだ。
おい、こっちだ。ここから上に上がれるぞ。
渋沢組だ。くそ。
小田さん、立てますか？
はあ？
早く逃げないと。
あんた
まだ俺と一緒に逃げる気か。たくどこまでおめでたいんだよ。
Yeah, I agree with him.
銃くれねえか。俺が奴らを押し止めする。
何？
俺はこの怪我だ。どうせ死ぬなら立花さんの役に立って死にて。
そうだ。
I mean,
虫のいい話だけどさ、あの人に俺がそう言ってたって伝えてくれねえか。俺は本当に立花さんが好きだったって。
if you really loved him, you fucking wouldn't have tried to murder his sister.
だが無茶はすんな。そうすりゃ命までは取られねえはずだ。
I wouldn't give that to him, but okay.
桐生さん、小田さんは？
今は何も言うな。
ありがとうよ、桐生。
おい、あそこだ。
あんたは俺が守る。必ずだ。
はい。
女渡せや桐生。どうせてめえはここで終わりだ。
Alright, here we go, boys. What the fuck? Alright. Oh my god. Oh god damn it. Fuck. It's, oh my god! I hate how the guy's like when he runs away with her. It's so stupid. God damn it. The problem with the beast, like, fighting style is that it's so slow. I can't move around fast. Stop fucking trying. I swear to God. Fuck you. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh shit. It's so ridiculous. Oh, okay. This fucking guy. Oh no. God, I love it. Oh my God. No. Thank you. Alright, awesome. Jesus. Jesus.
渋沢さん、女どこだ。わかりませんよ。もう。立花を裏切って俺についたんじゃなかったのか。なんですぐ俺に女を落とさなかった。あんたらが世良に先越されたからでしょ。せっかく女は蒼天堀にいるって教えてやったのに、もっと早く女捕まえてくれてりゃ俺は大阪に来るまでもなかった。鬼人会の西谷ってのが大金払ってやったのに下手打ってな。まあ下手打ったのはお前もだ。
Well. Fuck.
何もしねえから安心してくれ。 立たねえとこに泊まりたかっただけだ。
分かってます。兄は今どんな人ですか？
普段はえらく冷静な感じだ。それに頭が切れてめったに感情を出さない。
そう。私の知ってる兄とはだいぶ違うみたい。
あんたはいつからあいつに会ってないんだ
？10年前。私は10歳で兄もまだ15だった。なのに兄さんは私と母さんを捨てて日本に、大阪に行くつもりとまでは聞いてた。
そっか。だからあんたは蒼天堀にいたのか。立花を探すために。
2年前東京から家出して、蒼天堀で私中国人を見たら兄を知りませんかって聞いて回ったの。でもその中にコウモリの入れ墨の男が。
小高。
あの人は私の探している兄に心当たりがあると言ってた。それでついていっちゃったの。けどさっきのあの人の話だと、あの時兄を知っていると言ってたのは嘘だった。
Wow.
ほんとバカみたい。
バカみたい。
それでもあんたは今度こそ兄さんに会える。カムロ町でな。
兄がどんな風に変わってしまったのか少し怖い。私の知っている兄は強い人じゃなかった。中国にいる時、私も兄も日本人の子だっていじめられてた。映画館で暗くなるとね、周りの席からみんなが唾かけてくるの。上映中ずっと。私も兄も
Jesus.
怖くて動けなかった。兄は自分の身を守るためにマフィアになるしかなかったんだと思う。そして中国を出たの。私の方はそれから何年かして日本に祖父がいると分かった。母は堂々と中国から出られるってすごく喜んでた。私も同じ。ただ日本の祖父が優しく迎えてくれたのは最初だけ。だって家族なのに全然言葉が通じないんだもん。だから私は中国語を忘れるくらい日本語を勉強して、祖父にも日本にも馴染もうとした。でも母は日本語を覚えられないまま自殺しちゃった。最近まで私のこと助けてくれた人たちも、一人は殺されて、一人はもうどうしてるかもわからない。私の人生ひどいよね。
A little bit, yeah.
なんか
ああ、ひどいな。長いこと暗い道を歩いていると、この先もずっと暗いもんだと思っちまう。前に進むことが嫌になる。自分の道がこの先どうなってるか分かってるやつなんてこの世に一人もいねえ。俺らにできるのは立ち止まって泣くか、一歩でも前に進むかの二つだけだ。あん んたはどっちでも好きな方を選んでいい。入り口までは俺が案内してやる。
私、カムロ町に行きます。兄に絶対に会いたいんです。だから私を連れてってください、桐生さん。
What's gonna happen once Tachibana gets the empty lot though? What's gonna happen? I mean, is she still gonna be chased? Who knows? I don't know, man.
Oi, いるか？
おお、なんだ桐生さん。あんたまだ生きてたの。おいおい、べっぴんさんだけど、あんたこんなとこに女連れかよ。
悪いが他に行くとこがね。また少しの間かくまってくれ。
しょうがねえな。本当にむさ苦しいところですが、特に匂いとか。
大丈夫です。すみません。
いや、謝ることはないけどさ。なあ桐生さん、やっぱりこんなとこに若い子を置いとくってのはちょっとな。
分かってる。
私の兄が迎えに来るまでお願いします。
お兄さん？
ああ、ただ電話しても繋がらねえんだ。だから俺が直接そいつのところに行ってくる。それまでの間彼女を頼む。
お兄さんってどこにいるんだよ。
アジア外にいるはずだ。
なんだ、カムロ町の中か。何日も預からなきゃいけないのかと思った。でもアジア外ならこの子を連れて一緒に行けばいいじゃない。
堂島組に狙われてる。今は俺じゃなくて彼女の方がだ。安全か分からないうちはアジア外にも連れて行けねえ。
堂島組に狙われてるって、この子がなんで？
あんたは知らねえ方がいい。
そっか。まあ、
Hi, Angel. How's it
ホーム
going?
レス狩りから助けられた義理もある。わかったよ。引き受けた。
How come Tachibana's not responding? Guess heading to the Little Asia is the quickest way to find out. Yeah, it's a little concerning. Going good. That's good. Good to see you. I need to level up my abilities a lot. I got a lot of money. When attacked, I'll be when attacked after enemy break. Bye. Okay, yeah, sure. Body countdown, that sounds pretty cool. That's also kind of cool. Oh, I already have that though. God damn it. Increase the power of your regular attacks and heat actions from umbrella style. Damage of your counterattacks while in heat mode. Combo resist. Man, I gotta get these upgraded. Like, I gotta get this style upgraded, especially. Knuckles equipped. I don't care about Knuckles. Proves the evasiveness of your quick step moves. Okay, that's good. Essence of crushing wall. Oh, and invaded enemies attack just before it lands, causing them to shatter their fists against the wall behind you. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely getting that. Deliver a brutal blow after performing a quick step. The move and its power vary depending on the direction of the quick step. Yeah, that sounds good. Body counter also sounds pretty good. I'll be to guard, then Y when an enemy attacks. That sounds really good, though. But that also sounds pretty good. Sure. Okay. But yeah, I've just been doing a whole bunch of bullshit this stream, Angel. So I started out thinking, oh yeah, we're just gonna play Yakuza, and then well, someone immediately redeemed, well, Lion immediately redeemed the drawing. So I started doing a drawing of what he wanted, which was Satan with a, well, the devil with a cat on his head wearing a suit. The devil wearing a suit, not the cat. And then I just did that for a long time, and then I talked for a long time. So it was kind of just a shit show. This has been a pretty dumb stream, but I mean, hey, you know, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. It wasn't that bad. All right, let's go, little Asia.
Kiryu-sanだな。橘に会いに来た。電話が通じねえんだ。ここを通してくれ。
分かってる。止めに来たわけじゃない。あんたを迎えに行くよう陳さんから言われた。
陳さん。ここの顔役か。
ああ。ついてきな。
Okay.
橘は無事なのか。
来ればわかるよ。
Oh god.
橘。
前に比べて体が弱ってるね。2日くらい一時的に容体が悪くなったんだけど、さっき目を覚ましてやっと落ち着いたとこだ。
連絡取れなくてすみませんでした、桐生さん。もう大丈夫です。
それじゃごゆっくり。
Going to pick up some food. We'll try back later. All right. We might be ending stream somewhat soon. I'm not really sure. So I might not be here when I get back.
西公園のホームレスにかくまってもらってんだ。彼女は兄貴が迎えに来るのを待っている。
小田さんから聞いたんですね。彼女が 私の妹だとお詫びします。あなたには全て片付いてから打ち明けるつもりでした。小田さんにもそう言っといたんですが。
立花。
はい。
小田は誠を殺そうとした。
どういうことですか？
それで大阪を出たきり、小田とは連絡が取れていない。
おそらく小田さんはもう生きてはいないでしょ
う。かもな。
全ては私のせいです。
I mean, maybe, but not really, but maybe.
私は己の運命と戦わず、ただ逃げました。そのせいで母と妹は人生を狂わされたんです。今、
Okay, what kind of
小田
then?
さんをも巻き込んで。
立花。
日本人の血を引く私は中国でリーベンクイズと呼ばれていました。その表現は日本人への憎しみが込められたものです。私は周囲の人々に常に怯え、やがて中国から逃げ出したんです。母と妹を見捨てて。その後、中国で日本人と蔑まれた私は、今度は日本で中国人と呼ばれました。蒼天堀に来てからは生きること、そして自分の身を守ることに必死でした。一度黒の世界に足を踏み入れた者は周りを喰らいのし上がり続けることでしか生き残れません。少しでも弱みを見せれば周りに食われることになります。そして日々の善悪を振り返る気も失せた、そんな頃でした。母と妹が日本、このカムロ町にいると知ったのは、私は彼女たちを探すため蒼天堀を出ると持てる力を使ってカムロ町に情報の根を張りました。探してどうするつもりかは決めていませんでした。ただ私が中国を去った後、そのせいで彼女たちがどんな目にあったか知らずにはいられなかったんです。
You have 5 years? It says I have 6, but I mean, yeah.
一足違いで妹がカムロ町から姿を
And
消していたこと。
is there a problem, Satan? Cool. Okay. Okay.
母も祖父もすでに亡くなっていたという事実でした。それともう一つ、妹に相続権のあるたった一坪の土地がやがてカムロ町再開発計画にとって致命的な障害になり得るということです。
それが殻の一坪。
ええ。堂島組は再開発計画をめぐって莫大な金を地上げにつぎ込んでいました。彼らの計画通り全てがうまくいけば、その金は何倍にもなって堂島組に戻ってくる。しかし殻の一粒が原因となり、彼らの計画が行き詰まることが分かれば、妹はヤクザたちの争奪戦に巻き込まれる。
ああ、 今その通りのことが起きている。
だから私はそのことに気づいた時点で堂島組の若頭だった風間さんに交渉を申し入れたんです。妹を守るために。
おやっさんを交渉相手に選んだのはなんでだ。
風間さんが堂島宗平に今以上の力を持たれることを恐れていたからです。
何？
堂島宗平の力はすでに自分の器の許容範囲を大きく超えていました。小物が大きすぎる力を持った時の暴走を風間さんは恐れました。堂島宗平が殻の一粒を手にすれば、それを手土産に東上界本家若頭の座につくでしょう。そしてゆくゆくは東上界の三代目です。そうなればもはや風間さんの手に負えなくなる。風間さんは私の持つカムロ町の情報網をもとに不動産会社を作るようになりました。
It's all connected and shit.
堂島組よりも早く殻の一粒を手にして妹を
This is
守れる。
confusing.
そしてそれをできるだけの力を手にす
How
る。
do you write a story like this? Why there's so much shit. I mean, other books do it, but like other books and other stories do it, but it's just a lot. I wonder what the process is.
殻の一粒にまつわるこれまでの出来事はすべて風間慎太郎という天才が描いたシナリオの上で起こったものだということです。私は妹に会うため、風間さんは裏から東上会という組織をコントロールするため互いに手を取り合ったというのがあなたと私が今ここにいる理由です。ただ妹は家族を捨てた私を恨んでいるかもしれません。数日前セルさんから妹は目が見えないと知らされた時、私は兄と名乗らない方がいいと思いました。
今はそう思っていないってことか。
ええ。あなたが私に聞かせてくれた牧村誠という女性はやはり私が記憶する妹でした。彼女が蒼天堀にいた理由も私を探すためだった。ずっとこんな私を探してくれていたんです。
立花、
桐生さん、私は妹にシャオちゃんに会いたいです。今の私はそのためだけに生きながらえています。もう二度と逃げたくはありません。
もうすぐ会える。彼女はあんたを恨んでなんかいねえ。だが今もあんたの助けが必要だ。
堂島組だ。奴ら立花さんを出せと言ってる。ここにいるのがバレたんだ。
なんだと。
なんでこんな時に。
立てるか立花。
はい。
Well, shit.
いたぞ、立花だ。お前らの狙いは立花なんか。
てめえもいたのか、キル。いい加減死んどけ。
Where grass? I'm right here. What do you mean? What a dumb question. What a goofy question. Use your eyeballs. For some reason Twitch zoomed in. Oh my god. How does this work again? This should be LB to guard, then Y when an enemy attacks. It's not working. Oh, there we go. Come on, just let me use the cool ability that I just got. Hit me! Hit me! It doesn't work. I don't understand. Well. I was playing RDR2. Arthur just got diagnosed with TB and I'm all sad again. I'll just get happy, easy. Getting to the best part of the game, I guess, in a way. It would appear they were the only ones for now. But they know you've been hiding here. More will be coming. Indeed. You should leave through the back. It's this way. Well.
Well, アジア界にいることはできませんね。キリュウさん、西公園に急ぎましょう。
誠のところへか。
堂島組が殻の一粒を狙う限り、妹はどこにいても危険です。それより早く土地を手放す手続きを取らせた方が。
どうした？
誰かに見られています。
何？
おう！
キリュウさん。
Holy shit, dude!
最悪の相手です。知っているやつか。大陸のマフィアにいた頃見たことが。私が知る限り
最強の殺し屋。名前はラオグエイ。
Got an ugly face.
ラオグエイ。
ラオグエイ。
殻の一粒の殺しは一見荒い仕事に見えて、警察の目を疑いなくあなたに向けさせるための
I'm not your daddy.
Thanks.
ラオグエイならそれができます。
Okay, bye bye again. Okay, bye Crimson.
彼ほどの殺し屋が堂島組とつながっているとすると、あなたに殺しの濡れ衣を着せた張本人も狩るでしょう。
烈火烧着，给我出来！我收到的命令，并没有要求我杀你。
なんて言ってる？奴の狙いは私を生け取ることです。キリさん、今の私たちではラオグエを相手に逃げることも戦うこともできません。ですがあなた一人だけなら逃げられます。妹、頼みます。
立花、よせ。
只要你不乱动，我就不惜死在你眼前。
那个男人跟我的契约没关系，所以我没兴趣。
Jesus Christ. All right.
陳さ
ん。立花さんが堂島組に連れ去られたから3時間というところだ。今アジア外の人間に行方を探らせている。渋沢という堂島組の幹部がここで立花さんが投石を受けていたことを知っていた。織田が情報を漏らしていたらしい。
渋沢は今まで立花のことを泳がせていたってことか。
織田は渋沢の犬だった。立花さんに牧村誠を探させて横取りするつもりだったのだろう。私が渋沢という男ならそうする。
くっそ。それより立花の居所は本当にわかるのか。
約束はできんが手は尽くしている。私はあの子を後継者にとさえ考えていた。本心から助けてやりたいと思っている。ところであなたは知っているかな。殻の一粒は立花さんと牧村誠の祖父 牧村源三という男が持っていた土地の一部だった。彼は戦後になって土地を手放さざるを得なかったらしい。だが記録によれば一度に4人の買い手と交渉してわざわざ土地をバラバラに分割して売っている。おそらく意図的に一坪だけ自分の手元に残るようにするためだろう。
どういうことだ？
この時牧村源三には中国で生き別れた娘がいた。立花さんの母親にあたる人だ。牧村は彼女がもし自分を日本まで探しに来た時、そのたった一坪の土地が再会の目印になると思ったんじゃないだろうか。これは私の想像に過ぎんがね。皮肉なものだ。
A little confusing, but okay.
こう思う親の気持ちが今ヤクザの争奪戦に巻き込まれて立花さんたちを危機にさらしている。だが悪いのは一坪の土地を残した牧村じゃない。あなたたちヤクザだ。違うかね。
It's fair enough.
今頃堂島組は立花さんを拷問にかけているはずだ。牧村誠を捕らえるために。しかしだからといって我々が堂島組に直接手を出せばアジア街はもはや登場界から存在を許されない。
場所さえ分かれば俺が行く。俺が必ず立花を救い出す。
そのためにあなたを手当てした。どれだけ傷が痛もうがあなたにやってもらうほかない。
望むところだ。
結構。では立花さんが見つかったら連絡する。それまでは彼の妹についててやりなさい。
Alright, sounds good. Okay. Alright, we're gonna save and then we're gonna go ahead and call it here. This might be a pretty decent stopping point. And also I have to pee, and also we're going overtime a little bit. So yeah. Thank you everyone so much for watching and stuff. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna be playing. Maybe more Yakuza, maybe not. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I don't see anyone really at the moment that I follow that is streaming right now, so that's kind of out of luck. Could just raid someone playing Amnesia at the bunker. That sounds good. We could do that. That'd be pretty good. Pretty alright. Pretty good. Pretty cool. Pretty good. Yeah, we could do that. Maybe. Hang on, I need to look at things. I need to look at different people that are streamers and that stream. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. I have no idea. This guy's playing BattleBit. I don't know anything about BattleBit. I don't know if it's good or bad or anything like that. Baker was recommending it earlier. It seems like Battlefield, but 8-bit sort of and weird. Oh, well there you are, Baker. Okay, BattleBit is fun. Okay, well I still have to talk to Jacob about it, but we'll see. Anyway, is there anyone playing Armored Core? There are a couple people playing Armored Core. Hang on. He bought it already? That doesn't mean anything. Don't try and fucking, like, get me to buy it just by making up, like, I mean, telling me shit like that. That's annoying. Oh, this person is follower only, chat. Never mind, we're not rating them. Fuck that. That's stupid. Let's look at Hollow Knight. See if anyone's doing Pantheon 5 or some shit.
Stupid.
Shut up, Baker. Hang on. First playthrough. I want to see someone playing. What's it called? Thanks, Death. Appreciate it. Fucking. God damn it. Man, finding someone to rate is hard. Thanks. Also, a lot of these are in, like, Spanish. Which, you know, nothing against Spanish. It's just, I can't understand it.
What are you doing?
And I don't think other people in my chat can speak Spanish. So, yeah. What am I doing? I'm looking for someone to rate, and that's kind of hard at the moment. So, give me a second, right? All right, we're going to go ahead and raid this person. My secret skill. Cool. They're playing Hollow Knight, and the title is "We Get All the Skills But Fast." I'm guessing they're speedrunning. That's cool. I like speedrunning. Okay. Raid. My secret skill. Alright. Cool. Hope you guys enjoy. I don't know. Tomorrow, I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Also, here's the raid message because I always forget to do that. There. Is that good? Is that a good raid message? Am I a good streamer now? Am I good at streaming? Is that a good raid message? Please tell me that's a good raid. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. I got one person's confirmation. That's good. Okay. All right, bye, guys. I'll see you later. Same time tomorrow. Bye. Bye-bye.